Oh, hey, Isaac, how are you doing? How was your week? Hope you got the second half a little bit more relaxing than the start. So, where were we? Right, I was looking for the save file location because I need to get this one ready. And there we go. So everything's set up. So it's less stressful. Yeah, that's for me it's alright-ish. Spent most of the time just trying to get to know more. Try to do more tutorials to get some basic knowledge about C++. And yeah. Writing applications. Hey, I got one feedback where I might get invited to an interview now. So we will see how it's gonna proceed. Yeah, also I heard today there has been a new Norwegian person involved into the Epstein saga. The last president of the World Economic Forum. Yeah. He now resigned his position, which was surprising to me, because I haven't heard of this guy before ever. He resigned but didn't read why. Ah, okay. Yeah, no, I just read that he resigned regarding the involvement. According to his own talking points, it's just he thought he worked long enough on it and it would be better for everyone to open up new chances, but where do I go? This way. It's not the door. Here's the door. There we go. Walking backwards is difficult. That was bad. Careful. Don't jump off. Oh no! Am I dead? Yeah, not quite. Still got a chance to revive. There we go. So, someone heard me. So, finally a little bit more peace and quiet. But yeah, aside from that, I would say we are back into the tropical parts of Germany again, because today we reached temperatures of above 10 degrees. Did it get warmer at your location as well, or is it still freezing? +5. Ooh, that is almost summer weather, right? Almost shot each other. I forgot to check how far am I with the experience points right now? Because this is gonna take a while just farming. 2. Okay. Maybe I should have checked. How much do I need? 32,000? 33,000 to get one more level. Damn. It's gonna take ages before I get everything. Oh shit. I was a little bit late. Oh yeah, also I just remembered today isn't today the release of Resident Evil 9? No idea, okay. Yeah, I just know sometime this week there is supposed to be the release of Resident Evil 9. I just don't know, is it today, tomorrow? But yeah, we get Leon back. I wonder how the story is gonna go. Are you also interested in Resident Evil, or is it not your type of game? Played Biohazard. I think that's just the name of the English version of Resident Evil. Or is Biohazard the 4th part? I'm not completely sure about that part. Seven was Biohazard? Really? Okay. Well, yeah, then if you played 7, 8 was the continuation of it, right? Don't usually do that. Yeah, I know. I mean, the only consistency was Leon throughout the games, but then with 5 and 6, they use Chris Redfield, I think. And then 7 was... What was his name again? But yeah, no matter what his name is, he was the one then part as hero of 8, trying to get his child back. And yeah, now it is back to Leon. Trusty old hero. Yeah, aside from Resident Evil, did you hear about Sony to shut down one of their studios? What's really slow? Huh, I'm saving so many of them this time. Oh, yeah, yeah. Careful. So, didn't hear about it. Yeah, they shut down Bluepoint, I think it's called. What the? Wait. Damn it. I was already gone. But yeah, the studio is called, I think, was Bluepoint, and it was the studio responsible for creating all the remakes, like Shadow of the Colossus and Demon Souls. And they got shut down because apparently Sony wanted them to do an live service game, and then it didn't look like the money is there anymore. But the problem is, why would they put a studio to work on a live service game instead of creating more of the remakes they're working on anyway? Like, a lot of people are waiting for the remake or ports of Bloodborne. Where's the guy? Oh, there. So why didn't they just let them work on Bloodborne instead of just shutting them down completely? Or they didn't even offer any company to buy them out. So yeah, they basically just they bought them also only like 5 years ago, like mid-pandemic and pandemic. They bought them up. So short-term whole investment. Got as much as they could get out of it, and now 70 people without a job. So yeah, it's not so much them being out of money, it's more like the investors telling the company, hey, the dividends are not big enough. Even, I mean, the company still made, I think, 4% more, a big 4% bigger margin this year. So it's just on in the same trajectory as before. It's just weird. But hey, business decisions. But yeah, the same thing could be said about, was it Xbox? They're shutting down a lot of their studios they bought up before, not too long ago. And Microsoft definitely is not missing on money. How was the week? The week is okay. The last 2 days I got kinda a headache. Don't know why, because at the morning it's always fine. Just later in the evening or afternoon it starts. But yeah, aside from that, everything fine. But yeah, it's been a while since I asked. Did you try to cook something new? Something interesting I could try myself? Because this week I did pasta aglio e olio myself the first time. I mean, it's such an easy dish. Cheesecake, ooh, self-made? Because that's something I haven't done in a while. Not good at cooking. Good thing this is baking. So you can easily learn it. But yeah, no, the thing is, I only started baking myself because I wanted to eat cake on the weekends, and my mother was not willing to do it herself, so someone has to do it then. Damn it. Okay, don't get hit, don't get hit, don't get hit. Also, if it's a cheesecake, was it with crumbles on top? Because that's the thing I've tried it so many times already to create them, but I never get them to be as good as if it is a bought cake. They either are one big brick or they're not really crumbles. Crumbs underneath, okay. Yeah, I've done one time. Most of the time I'm using the cookie dough as base if I do cheesecake. But I tried one time to do crumble. But yeah, after that I never did it again because it's just kinda a lot of work for what you get out of it. This one. Travel back. So the mashed potatoes will always be favored. Yep, yep. Genius idea. But to be honest, I've thought of maybe doing something like lasagna but with a pesto. No, 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 no. Okay. Too much timing. From one of them. No, 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 no. Quiet. Don't need any alert bells. So, okay. He's fixed again. Oh, where did you come from? Damn it! The fuck? Can this archer please stop shooting at me? Really? Where did this guy come from? Really? This guy from down here walked all the way over there. How? Who triggered him? What triggered him? Boy, oh boy. Just because I did not get the guy on top of the tower, everything fell apart. Okay, I have to be careful. That was bad. Not good for this cycle. Okay, so it's not that much of a delay. Huh? What just happened? How did I get this guy with this attack? So strange. Hey Iron Egg, how are you doing? How was your day? Hope you're ready for the weekend. Yes, exactly. I'm currently just cycling to get enough skill points. At the moment, I think I'm going for like 10 or so, and then we'll see how much I'm still missing, but I'm guessing at the moment I would have to get to like 30 or something to get everything. Tedious, but hey. That is the best farm, really, because this one just, I know you told me the you showed me the video, but the consistency at that cycle is just weird. Like the starting is a little bit delayed, and sometimes then the one of the big boys is already gone. Damn it. Good. well, yeah, so the start is weird, and then the jumping up onto the roof is also not... I did manage to get it consistent, so I don't like it. So it's the 3 ninjas and the poison one that gives the most XP. Which one is the poison one? But yeah, you're right. They provide like 1300 or so. The big boys already. The second trumpet is here again. Poison ninja there. Which one is the poison ninja? I just remember the 3 ninjas on the... Oh, right, on the other side. Yeah, okay. But yeah, the thing is, if I want to get them done, I don't know if I can cycle them the same speed like these guys. So maybe just by the amount of kills I get here, I can compensate for the amount of experience gains. What's that? It's slightly weird. Slightly work. So... You started Elden Ring again, okay? Did you continue your previous save file, or did you start from the beginning again? New file. Okay. What did you start with? Did you start as the beggar or something with equipment? Wait, was it even possible to get Elden Ring, or was this all in Dark Souls? And I thought there was something... The base stats, I think. Oh, it's too long ago. But yeah, also, how far did you already get then? not trying to suffer intentionally. Okay. Start with samurai, but don't use armor, shields, or bow. Do use the lower part of the outfit though. Yeah. The thing is, the advantage using the beggar is just the completely balanced start stats. I use that one to start, just to have access to most of the easiest access to complete all the quests, because for some you need specific stat values. Already beat this tree sentinel. Okay, very good. Yeah, I also didn't notice. I just got told I should do it, but at the end it was advantageous to me. But yeah, for certain, I think there is one where you need a minimum amount of int for them to talk to you. If you don't have it, the NPCs don't even talk to you at all. So, forgotten many I had completed already. Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, for a lot of them you also don't know that the quest is already done, because it just feels like it still could continue. Like, patches. Yeah, the mages are very discriminatory against stupid people, in their opinion. Also, I just asked this before to High as a Kite. Do you know maybe, did Resident Evil 9 get released today or is it tomorrow? It's out, okay, I wasn't sure anymore, but... let's see how many Leon shorts are gonna be released today. It could be Requiem, I don't know exactly what they named it. I didn't check anything out, I just know it was supposed to get released this weekend. I just don't know if it's Friday or Saturday. And everything else, I just know... Yeah, Leon is back, apparently. Requiem, okay. This. At least it's out there. Don't know, they managed to game release with time zone differences. Yeah, Oftentimes it's not even bound by the time zone, but they just determine random what release time it's gonna be for each country or continent. Ah, uh-oh, almost jumped off. One thing I know is actually playing it right now. Ah, good. Okay, then it definitely was released already. Unless they provided some early access or they put out a demo, which I both don't think is the case. But yeah, before I start playing Resident Evil 9, I still have to finish, well, not just finish, I have to start and finish Resident Evil 8 myself first. Because I think it is connected overarching story there. It's definitely out, I think. Cycles should I still continue? So I haven't played any game in the series. I've played the original 4. The camera control is horrible, but the remake I think is pretty good. I haven't played it myself though, I just watched someone. Then I played... Oh, I'm not sure if it's 5 or 6. I think it was 5. This one you can play co-op if you want to, and I would recommend to play it co-op because it is insanely difficult if you want to go for higher difficulty. Some fights, most of the time you're missing on stats. On equipment, gear, ammo and so on. And some of the bosses are just insanely difficult with their health pool. We barely managed to get through. But yeah, we were also playing on the highest difficulty here. Oh no, second highest difficulty. The very highest you need to first unlock before you can get it. And aside from that, it is definitely interesting, but the best I've played so far was 7. Just because they really managed to nail the atmosphere, the environment is just very good. If you like to play horror games. The only issue I had with 7 was with time, because it felt like at the beginning, yeah, very very fitting environmental design, but it never changed. So you always had the same feeling, and then the horror fell off with it being always the same. And with 8, I've only seen someone playing parts of it, so I don't know yet what I think of it. And I also don't know, since I played every time on the highest difficulty, and everyone I was watching did not, I wonder how difficult it's actually gonna be. What about replayability? I've heard it has multiple endings. The series in general, I mean, in which particular one? I think the second or the first one had multiple endings. Some of them were really obscure, but the ones I've played so far, 4, I don't remember anymore. I think there is just one ending. And 5 is just definitely one ending, no real options to be made there. 7 has 2 different endings, but the choice, it doesn't really matter. It's just the only difference is which woman is gonna survive, and that's it. The core part of the game is all the same, which yeah, replayability is only if you want to get all the achievements or the collectibles for upgrades. I think in 8 they changed it because in 7 your upgrades were bound to something you had to collect throughout the levels. And in 8 it's just money, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, the most annoying part is in 8, no, in 7, because every level was its own. It had you can load directly into them. So if you just want to get everything collected, which is incredibly convenient because you get shown, okay, how many of the collectibles did you already get and how many are there in total. But with the... Wait, we need 6, 9 and 4, 13. Okay, level 13 we need to get. With 7... Oh, shit. Okay. In 7, it is just one big level, so if you missed out on something you can walk back there if you didn't get to a certain save point yet. If you did, well, you have to start all over. But yeah, this is really just if you want to go for the collectible items. And to be honest, whenever I would go for something like this, I would probably have a list next to me on a second playthrough and go for it then. So I can just cross it out. Say 13? I need 13, I think I said. Oh, this is gonna take a while. So... Oh yeah, I forgot. You said yesterday you did do a Japanese course yourself, right? Where did you get that one? Did you look it up just online, or did you? I don't know. I know nearby a university is offering Japanese courses, and I thought of maybe applying at one of there. The other guy... Ah, probably because of the banging noise. Why would this go this far? Just don't trigger it anymore. It's actually worth it to go all the way over there just for the other ones, or if it just would be better to just stay and farm these 5. yet. 900. This one. Okay, no, he's also 1800. That's okay-ish. Investment. So, there was one in my country. There are some natives who learned Japanese themselves and then were teaching it. Ah, okay. But at higher levels, we were taught by Japanese people who had shifted to my country. Interesting. Yeah, I've checked a little bit online. I've seen some Japanese people teaching, offering courses as well. And I was just wondering what would make more sense to start with, directly with a native speaker or go for a university course and learn together in a group. Because, yeah, also that's a question I should probably ask. Did you learn on one-on-one lessons or did you have group lessons? So they held online classes, mostly in English, sometimes would explain stuff in more known. So group lessons then, I'm assuming. Yeah. Would you have preferred to have one-on-one course, or do you prefer to have it in a group setting? Getting to 4 this time? Or is this still too far off? So I don't think it matters. As long as the teacher knows the language. We can clear any doubts within them in the class. Okay. Do you have maybe some learning materials you could recommend? Like a textbook or something? Or was everything prepared and created by your teachers? So, provided material to us without cover, although I think I can dig around for some good books. One of the books they gave us was for sure Minna no Nihongo. Okay. Have a look. What was your goal to learn for Japanese in the first place then? Because yeah, as I said yesterday, for me it is to be able to read manga and maybe get to travel to Japan one time. Translation. Oh, okay. Also for your own reading or actually for work? Let's assume I have to do 3 runs per level. I'm still missing 9, so 27 runs. I'm learning for work, but it's a hard industry to get into. First building trust with clients. Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, you have to trust the result is actually providing the correct wording. If you don't, that would be could be a problem depending on what kind of book it is that gets translated. Oh. Yeah, what was I saying? We were talking about building. Oh yeah, right. Regarding building trust, I was assuming if you do translation, I would guess you want to have the trust because you need to be sure the translation is getting the meaning across, not something completely different. Especially depending what kind of books you get to translate. Then. But yeah, are you also interested in reading manga, or is it not your style? kind of genre is your favorite so far, or maybe at the moment? Because it always changes for me as well. Anime for quite a while. Okay. Okay, if it has been a while, what is your what was your favorite manga or anime that you've seen so far? For me, one of my all-time favorites is One Piece. I recently read the first few chapters again. But another favorite that is maybe not as well known because it didn't have anime would be GTO. So, watched way too many generic stories. Any new genre, concept and story would interest you. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of difficult to get a lot of new stories. A few years ago, the new thing was isekai, but this feels like a completely generic nowadays. And they just keep repeating the same trope. Maybe you'll have to actually look out for some exotic genres then, like horror. They sometimes get very interesting concepts. Naruto and Gintama. Oh, Gintama, that's been a while since I've read that. Also One Piece, kind of binged through it, so I've forgotten a lot of it too. Yeah, I mean, if you want to catch up with One Piece nowadays, you would have to read... Oh, is Detective Conan still going on, I wonder? But I think One Piece has more chapters now than Conan. Yeah. If you are interested in D&D, then I might have something that you might be interested in. Wait. It is not a manga though, it is an... I think it is a manhwa. And it is a little bit more on the dark side. It's not completely horror, but it depicts a lot of very grave decisions. And the English translation of it is what was it exactly? It was called Surviving the Game as a Barbarian. the premise of this manhwa is it called the Barbarian Quest? Maybe. Let me see. No, not Barbarian Quests. Yeah, surviving the game as a barbarian, and it is a manhwa. Okay. But yeah, the premise is someone is... If you start reading it, you might think it is a very generic isekai, because someone gets sucked into a video game, or rather he's playing a video game and he wakes up or gets revived into the world. But the world there is based on D&D settings, like D&D rules a little bit. And the... Shit, this is weird. This is very weird controlling. People getting revived in this world are known. What was it called? Surviving the game as a barbarian. But yeah, the dark decisions have to be made because the people living in this world know these I think they call them dark ghosts, like the people getting summoned into this world. They exist, and because they were behaving like they're in a video game, like killing people to gain experience, they're treated as a threat to the society, and they have to be killed. So the character learns really fast. He can't disclose to anyone, and he can't be looking for others, because even if someone tells you he is someone from Earth, he might be actually someone working undercover. Kinda come with Latna among... wait, Latna, this tells me something. Yeah, it sounds a lot like this. I don't remember... Where did I hear this word? Latna Saga. Oh, Survival of a Sword King. Yes, I remember that one. That's also been a while since I read it. That manhwa you just mentioned, I like the ending of it. Been for once very consistent, and like if you read it a second time, there are subtle hints of the character actually hinting towards what's coming. You think it's nearing the end? Yes, it is different. It is different. The Latna one is finished, and the one I was recommending is I would say it is at the beginning of the main story arc now. You must have read it, but have you read The Greatest Estate Developer? No, it doesn't ring a bell. Let me quick check. Greatest Estate Developer. I might have started it. The images look similar with something I was reading, but I don't. Maybe I just started, or maybe I just read something similar, because some of the character don't look familiar at all. Okay. And water is good. Light is water. Wait, now with the pictures more detailed. I get the feeling like I've seen some of this, but maybe it's just very similar style to someone else. But yeah, I'll have a look at it. This looks interesting if it's really hilarious. That's a meme from the manga. Okay. But yeah, if have you ever read GTO yourself? Because this is also, if you like to read something completely ridiculous, I can just recommend that one. It is an older manga already, but insanely funny. Yeah, when I went to university, I got it recommended, and at first, by the description from my friend, I was doubting it a little bit. But when I started reading it, I just couldn't stop it. It was so funny. So, have you watched any Japanese drama? I wouldn't call it drama, but I've watched some of the older movies. Can you recommend one? Circle. We're at 7 now. This means 18 rounds to go. But yeah, also I just remembered another manga I was reading. It's still ongoing, but it is also really funny and ridiculous because it's called Grand Blue, and the manga is about a college club for scuba diving. But the club is more of a premise, and you get knowledge about information about scuba diving. That is right, but most of the time they're not really doing any scuba diving. They're more about just partying and having how should I describe it? Weird interactions with other club members. I know what they're actually saying. Like, that's not how people talk. Unlike, say, Korean drama where I haven't got a clue. Yeah. Yeah, and water has to burn, of course. 15,000 still. This is never going to end. If I now think about it, if I defeat the boss, I will get, let's say, 20,000 experience points. Gonna get here in some extent, but if I don't find this enough, I will probably not get enough with the bosses alone. So, don't go into the next gameplay yet. Okay. And if you feel watching drama, I'd say watch comedy shows, gag shows. Okay. But you're not, if you're referring to gag shows, I'm assuming actually comedy shows and not like the TV shows where they got the game shows. You won't be able to get the mortal draw skill since it will be locked before you get the mortal blades. Really the game shows, okay, because they feel like over the top. Do I need then for this? Oh shit, I can't see it. What was it? 9, 6, and 5? So still 20 more, so 33 still to get everything. I think this is gonna take the entire evening to get everything. Sometimes yes, but they also check. They also show you how Japanese is supposed to be spoken. Ah, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Next version of words in day-to-day language. Is there any way to turn money into experience? Too bad. You know, like the value many synonyms. But if you watch the shows, you will know which ones are appropriate. Oh, okay. So there. I mean, yeah, I've seen already that there are some words which are appropriate to certain situations. So far, I always thought it is dependent on if you talk like in a respectful manner or not. Or is there even more? More difference between the words. Distinction, that was what I was thinking of. The fuck? Game focus? Yep. I got the execution on the guy I didn't want to. So, for example, it's normal to call your father Tosan. But if you're talking about your father with someone outside your family, you would refer to Chichi or Tosan. Okay. Interesting. Same from other members of your family. Okay, yeah, no, that part I know some of it already, and like there is also a difference how you talk about your father or if it's the father of someone else, right? Want to say yeah, but not sure. Okay. Yeah, it just I kind of have in my back of my brain like a lesson I did with the family members' name addressing, and it always was different when I was talking your father and not my father. But I don't remember what it was that was used there, so... Great memory! Okay, then maybe I mixed it up because it said Chichi then instead of Otosan. Ah, it was the difference. Okay. Down here. Select. Yeah. Chichi is only familiar within family and friends regarding her own father. Okay. Oh yeah, something I never really understood. There is one daily or the first of a month. Is it Suika Chini or Ichini Chini? Suika is first day of the month. Okay. It's gonna take more than 3 cycles per level now. They only got 7 more already. Also, yeah, how do you keep the memory of the language active? Do you get to use it like daily or weekly? Because I got to learn, let's say, French for 8 years, and I can't say I do remember too much of it. So, Ichini is one day or all day long? Ah, all day long. Yeah, I remember that was mentioned once. It's like I worked for the whole day. Ah, yeah, okay. Yeah, then it's the same for me with French. Yeah. While in school, I always thought, why would I want to learn French? It's so annoying. Just feels so different, and I have no real use case for it. And nowadays, I regret it a bit for no longer being able to speak it semi-fluent. So gotta stay constant, listen or read stuff, yeah. Yeah, the best nowadays I can do with French is for me to listen to songs. That's the best I can do. If I would have to talk or listen to a dialogue from someone, maybe if they speak slowly. So, hello Solid Snake, how are you doing? We're not playing Metal Gear, but you're still welcome. How was your day? So, I'm gonna start Japanese from start again, although grammar is alright. Need to focus on vocabulary and kanji. Yeah, this is also something, I don't know, is this true? I heard somewhere you are apparently, if you're just regular Japanese citizen, and you're an adult, you have like knowledge of round about 2,000 to 5,000 kanji. And if you actually study it, you get to learn up to, let's say, 20,000, and then you still don't know all of them. Damn. I thought this would be a joke, because you know, like, a quarter of, or I don't know how much of the words, how to write them, and then okay, so it's combinations. So you basically know the kanji, let's say 90% of all of them, and it's just the combinations maybe you don't know, or am I misunderstanding this with your specification of individual kanji? My brain turns off by cycling the same thing over and over. Ah. So, but you would forget most of them with time. And it's impossible to use every one of them while retaining them too. Maybe they should do something like grammar reform, or not grammar reform, language reform, where they could get reduction in the amount of symbols. Future children would thank them to learn less. A good shot. Where is he running? I was asking if the amount of kanji you learn are like 90% of all of them, and then it's all about just learning the combinations, how to get the more difficult or more area-specific words, like, I don't know, in English, something in computer science required language would be then combination, you have to figure out how to write it. So first there are simple kanjis, then you use part of those kanjis as radicals in combination with other radicals from new kanji. The total individual kanjis are obviously way less than the total words. Yeah. A lot of the kanji are representing the words they are about, but for me, whenever I try to figure it, for most of them, if I try to figure it out by looking at them, what they are talking about, it's like with star signs. I look into the sky and I look at the symbol, and I can't see a resemblance to what they're about. Like water has kanji, then its radical is used. Other words, like tide, sea, yeah. wait, isn't water is miso, right? I don't remember any resemblance between umi and miso when I write it. What's the radical then? Hard to learn the radicals correctly, but once you do it, it becomes easier to guess a word because the radical used. Okay. Yeah, this is the thing I'm struggling most with. Just if I learn the one I struggle the most with when using Duolingo, because I feel like, okay, I keep repeating the same 10 words. I know how it's written, I know what it says, and I'm getting annoyed for not getting to learn or getting spliced in other words in between. And then one week goes by, maybe 2 weeks go by, I don't get to work with the word anymore. And next week it arrives, I have completely forgotten how it's written, what it says, how you pronounce it. Once I hear it again, a lot of the time I remember, yes, I've heard that one word before. Sometimes I even remember what it means, but yeah, out of my mind then, if I had to write it myself, it's just, I feel like I don't really make any progress learning it. Oh, we're getting close. 11. Then it's still gonna be 20 more minutes. C is used in tied and other related words. Ah, okay. Is the radical also used in pond? Because pond and C resemble to me if I look at them. But maybe it's just because maybe there's a different radical that's getting used by both, not the one relating to the C. But then again, we also talk about across the pond if we talk about the Atlantic, so it could be maybe... Ah, it's actually the same radical, okay. So the common radicals come from Mizu. From... Wait, Mizu from water? Really? Huh. I wouldn't have guessed that. Because Mizu looks so much different. Oh yeah, what is the reason for there to be all... if you talk about colors, why are there always... like black, white, red, blue, green, and I think yellow are the only ones with their own kanji? And everything else uses color and then iro. Do have one explanation for it. Maybe the kanji for Mizu was different before it was modernized. Today's kanji and the radical comes. Interesting. I did not know that they did changes for it. But yeah, that would make sense. Sounds coherent. Yeah, the kanji for me so far that made the most sense is like tree, book, forest, everything is connected. Oh, we're at the Edwards. One more cycle, and then we get to 13. Alright. So for the color one, most of the ones with Iro at the end were added later. Wait, does this mean they didn't have any words for certain colors at the beginning? by later, what is the time span we're talking about? Like 1,000 years ago, or I don't know how long ago would this be? It's fascinating. Go. Okay, now we check. Do I actually have to collect 20 more, or was my memory? I hope my memory was incorrect with the amounts. Six? No. Nope, sadly, no. It is actually 20. Ay, ay, ay. So apparently there isn't a single word for brown color. Just comes from T. Yeah, Jairo. I was always wondering why... I always thought it would be the other way around. And I was wondering why they would name green tea after brown. Instead of green. Timing. So, you found another reason. Oh, interesting. So, according to linguistic theory, languages develop color terms in stages. Okay. Just in general, I'm assuming then, not just for Japanese. White, red, green, yellow, blue, brown, purple, pink, orange, etc. Okay. I mean, red yellow and blue, or green to blue, makes sense, since it's building upon each other. Brown. Purple is blue and red. Orange. How come pink and orange? Okay, no, I can get most of the colors. Pink is kind of... Pink and purple are, for me, are kind of outliers, because red, green, yellow, blue, brown, orange. Everything you see around you in the worlds. But then adding purple and pink. Pink is one of the rarest colors anywhere in nature. Hard to find naturally, so maybe that's why they were added later. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, most of the time purple was also very rare to create. For example, in ancient Rome, purple was only allowed to members of the Senate, because it was this hard to acquire and therefore valuable. As well. Huh. I don't know that much heraldry that uses purple for royalty though. I remember more gold and red. Target rich people use purple in their logo. Really? Maybe I'm not just maybe I'm not rich enough to see these logos. Vacuum cleaner. So Do you know of chocolate company called Cadbury? No, but I now that you mentioned chocolate, I know one chocolate company that's using purple, Milka, but this is, in my mind, it's more kind of a cheap brand. Let me have a look. Cadbury. Cadbury. From Mondelez. Huh. Interesting. I've never seen that brand. Wait, no, I think I've seen it with... No, I've just seen the crisp version, but not from this brand, I think. Okay, that one reminds me of... wait, what's it called? Ritterschokolade? Rittersport. Yeah, I don't know if you know this chocolate brand. It's a... yeah, I don't know what is specific about that one. Where is this? Where did it come from? Oh, it's actually Berlin? I did not know. I knew it was created after the war because of shortage in materials after the war. But yeah, that was one other I remember with purple. So, quite famous here, probably not in your country. Yeah, maybe. Oh, what? Did not trigger? But yeah, no, the chocolate I'm most familiar with is probably Lindt. But yeah, the color I would associate with Lindt is gold. Like the chocolate bunny or the fall color. Whoa. Okay, we run. Yes. It's bothering me again. There was one time where he just... I was already in the fade to black, like here, and I still could get hit. So I have to kill him every time I want to do the teleport out. But yeah, now that I also checked the brand you were writing, Cadbury, I'm surprised it is actually a Swiss brand, and I'm surprised I did never hear of that. No, it's written with a DT, L-I-N-D-T. British, really? Wait. Then Google told me something wrong. Oh, okay. Right, okay. I just skipped over it. It is from Britain, but its headquarters nowadays in Switzerland. Okay. Okay. Ah, okay, probably because it's from Mondelez, and Mondelez has its has probably its office somewhere in Switzerland. Oh, I forgot to check. How far am I with the experience right now? 2? 1? Maybe 2 if lucky. No! Ah, still. 16,000 to get the next one. Funny transition in the animation. I was lucky to get close enough for the execution there. Also try the next playthrough and get to Mortal Blade. The XP and coins increase a lot after every playthrough. You think this is gonna be faster? Until Mortal Blade. Mortal Blade is up the mountain, right? Do they? Thank you, Genichiro. Yeah, maybe. The thing is, I thought about it, but the at the moment the bosses get me like 15 to 20k, and this is like a third of my health of one bar, and this also requires me not to die in between. So how high are regular enemies? The rewards, would they get more than or around 2k? sure about the XP. Yeah, I would assume it's gonna increase, but I don't know though if it is actually gonna go up enough to compensate for the risk taking it to a boss fight. Okay, 27k, and with one cycle, this is, let me think, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 9k. 9k, and then about 3k in addition, 12. I would say I get around about 14k with one cycle here. So if I do 2 runs, I'm already at the same amount. Points, the XP required also increase. Yeah, that part is painfully aware already. But yeah, at the moment my estimation is I get like 14k with one run around here, and with 2 runs I'm already at the same amount I would get for Genichiro. Don't think if I would go for easier enemies than at the beginning somewhere, it would actually keep up with the amount I get here. And if I die somewhere in between, everything is lost. Then again, I have to go... Wait, can I still unlock the skills at that point already? Or is there also maybe some progress required first? Corporation. Sekiro. Alright. Take damage. So, the only skill that locks in when you start a new playthrough is the Mortal Draw one. 5 points. Okay. I have to get it again? What? Oh damn. Okay. At which skill tree was Mortal Draw in again? If I start a new playthrough. Esoteric text. But the last... Okay. But does... do I get my skill points refunded at least for this, or do I just lose these 5 skill points for nothing? If I would lose them, I think I will have to push through here. Don't think it would be worth it to invest into the to farm for those 5 again, especially if the level costs are getting higher anyway. Steam. Okay, lucky. Experience points if I kill this guy? Nope. Is it worth it to try to farm the other guy? No, I can't do backstab. I don't know why, but I have to be careful now with these starting to always are bouncing around and detect me. So, yep, in the next playthrough you would need to purchase a hard mortal draw skill again. Damn. And I don't get a refund or a reset on the level. Or would I get at least the reset? No refunds. Yeah, then I fear I have to just carry on. I wonder why they decided on this choice. Ah, okay, no, I didn't have it yet. Okay. But yeah, why would they decide on removing it? They could have just blocked the skill instead of just removing it. Still alive? No, he just died so fast this time. No, he was still alive. Spear boy was hiding amidst his friends. Alright, but hey, about a sixth to be done. So, strictly personally speaking, although this is a common opinion among Sekiro lovers, the fights become easy once you get the movesets down. They don't remove the skills, it is locked, but just have to purchase it again in the next playthrough if you've got it. Wait, so I can get the mortal the skill before I get mortal draw base? If I get 5 skill points or what? Ah, okay. Yeah, that's what I meant. They could have just blocked it until you get the mortal blade without the requirement of the purchase. I mean, they're also blocking all the prosthetics before you get your arm. I imagine this wouldn't be too much of a problem to add. Okay, but under the assumption I would only go for until level 15 skill points just to be able to buy the other 2 skills. And at the moment, okay, I'll have to wait for the next level to see how much how many souls I need for a level up. If I would just get there and we just need 5, let's assume for fun, let's say 100,000 per level. 100,000 per level would mean I need to kill what did he say was Genichiro? 27? So I have to kill 4 bosses for a single level up? Which means I would have to kill 20 bosses to get this. Don't think this is gonna happen. Even if I would go for the Mortal Blade. So not all bosses would give 27, mini bosses would give way less. Yeah. I think it might be better just to keep grinding here then. Even though it's just the same over and over. But I also just realized it is... Okay, it is not gonna be 100,000, maybe. At the moment it's around 60,000. And I don't think it's gonna be exponential growth. So maybe instead of 20... let's say... 15, 16... It might be possible. Then again, 16 bosses, all required no death in between. I am not confident in my skills to do this. So, Skipbooks. Japanese Genki, Kobira, and Menna no Hyungo. Okay, I have to write them down. Give me a second. So, Genki, Kobira, Minna no Hongo. So, okay. Note down. So you can learn, you can die without losing skill points. Yeah, but I'm thinking of losing the experience in between. I'm calculating at the moment. I have to kill 16 bosses in a row without without dying. And if I die in between once, I'm gonna lose half the experience I gained. Which means, under the assumption we're gonna go up to 100,000 experience points per thing, I would have to fight 2 more bosses just because I lost to him once, so I am down 3 bosses with each death against the boss. Wait, was there a balloon that gets me more experience? Let's see. Where is balloon? That's money. does this one get me again? Fountainhead water imbued with a blessing of fortune. Fortune, fortune, fortune. I'm assuming this is item drops. Spirit. Spirit emblems, no. Soul, maybe? No, that's resurrected. That nothing for increased experience. Between bosses you can farm enemies to get the next skill point. Yeah, that's right. But how much? How high is the experience gain for the enemies in between? Does it keep up with, let's say, 1,000 experience points? If it does, I think it would be definitely a better choice to go there, but if it is not, the current farm spot just grants me this way simpler. Same amount of experience for a kill. Plus, okay. If it is early, then it might be. Let's say let's say we double it, and I think we're better off just farming here. Maybe a little bit more, yeah, maybe. But yeah, if it is around that, I still think it will. I'm more safe farming here. Even though the boss amount is very nice. It's just one time. First playthrough, they give 21, 315. Okay. Okay, wait. If they go this much up, 15 times, then do they keep up this amount of growth for New Game Plus Plus as well? Because if it does, that would be insanely more valuable. Times 300. 15 times 300 would be around 4,500 per enemy. Ah, too bad. Because yeah, if you could get 4,500 for a regular enemy, that would be insane. Easy farm. Imagine how much experience you gain for what's the highest amount of New Game Plus that's possible? +9? even thrice during 15 would be equal to mana experience in normal red guys. Yeah, but the red guys are is more consistent for me to farm because I can guarantee to backstab them, while the enemies at the beginning are always facing my direction. So I do have to fight them fair and square. Come on. Thank you. Whoa, that was a funny death. So, you can farm the Sheen outskirts all the way to the area before the snake. Before the snake? Are they consistent there to get backstab? I remember the area more like they are facing me a lot of the time, so the backstab or stealth is not just as straightforward like this right now. Oh shit, I made a mistake. Okay, he doesn't see me. We all have a save file, waiting to get Nuclear Plus. Yeah, maybe. So, okay, we got them. I'm torn a little bit. It is very tempting to just go for New Game Plus because it is at least a little bit a change of pace. But then again, if I can't get this consistent there, I would just wasted my farming area. It's gonna take even longer then. Oh, I didn't see that one. Yeah, you could record it and make a YouTube link. Yeah, if you want to. Experienced form. Yeah, thanks a lot. Wait, 5 to 10 minutes. How much do I take for one cycle, by the way? I should have maybe took time, but let's assume I take 2 minutes per run. And... okay, per run. 30 is 450,000. Okay, by the assumption from the other video, it said like about 1 million per hour. Double the amount than I get. If I could just do this jump there, maybe I could do it. I'm not skilled enough with acrobatics. Wait, if friendly fire is not a thing, how did I do collision checks? Maybe the bullet gets team assignment? Yeah, I think that would make the most sense to build it, like assign the bullets. Oh, my brain is getting fried. I just had a thought and then I wanted to think about it and I forgot it. What was I just thinking? somewhere? No, it was about to start here, where I have to wait a little bit to get triggered. Camera positioning, I think, is the difference between where they start. Potentially. Just remembered. I have to kill the chain ogre again. It's not gonna be good. I mean, I got a little bit more health. But last time when I got there, he one-shot me when I was using the Charm or whatever it was called. Charm, I'm assuming it's gonna be the same, if not simpler than the next New Game Plus, which would mean I will definitely get one shot no matter what I try. How am I supposed to get past this guy then? Let's say I want to just jump past. Is there any way? No, I think the... Wait. I don't remember. Is the gate open there already? Do I have to go off? It's open. This would mean... as well. Hello. So, what is the amount of experience that's changing there? Is it 4,500? So, there was only one save for after second playthrough. So how high is then the experience gain in one of those playthroughs? So, the fourth one you get 788. Yeah, no, then I don't think it's worth it. But are they maybe closer together? Then maybe I can compensate by just the amount of them. And is it fast to run through them and kill them with stealth? Or do I have to be careful? Lot in the area could potentially get more XP than here, but it would take longer than this one. Okay, difficult choice. If there are more of them but more spread out, I think it's not worth it because the amount per minute you gain is probably overall less. Also, just on a side note, what is the trick to defeat the chained ogre? Because so many of his, like his grab, you can do a backstab, dodge backwards, but if he goes for his jumping attack, I have a chance of, let's say, maybe 30% of the dodges. Use the umbrella for grabs. Okay. Yeah, that would be a good idea. Because if I don't do the grab, I get just one shot by him. Did you already do a playthrough with Kuro's Charm as well? Or did you think it's not worth the amount of pain you add into the play? I tried it this time until the until here, and then I just got stomped by this by the ogre. And I thought, nope, no, I'm not gonna do this anymore. So no, can't parry well. Every attack perfectly. Don't think would be able to do it. Yeah, then what should I say? I think I'm way worse than you, since you already managed to get to New Game Plus floor. No health upgrade though. Oh, okay. And you're definitely better than me. Wait, if you're this low health, doesn't this mean the later bosses you have to do it completely no hit? Does this mean you made an entire no hit run, or how did you manage to do this? By the amount of circle I'm doing here, I will be dreaming tonight about this area. No, my movesets of the bosses. Can't fight them more comfortably managing my posture meter. Yeah. But still, the amount of damage reflected bosses or their attack patterns. Is it even possible to get through? Wait, do you get posture build up? Hold on. Okay, wrong start. Do you get no posture build up if you manage to do a perfect parry, or do you still get some posture damage? Up even if you parry perfect, but it won't break unless you mess up the timing. Ah, okay, so that was the thing. I was already wondering sometimes because I was basically up maxed out and I didn't break for some reason. I thought, oh, okay, I'm getting perfect parries. That's why I don't get any build up. Yeah, I heard this. It's just that I did not get this far yet with my skill. Like what you see from my playthrough, oftentimes I'm expecting attacks incoming already, and I'm parrying abort, parry abort, parry abort, and I'm just stagger parrying. You only need to more or less guess what attack is coming next. Yeah. I mean, what was it called? This... I think it's Osu? Do you know that rhythm game, Osu? The lower level difficulties I can manage, but as soon as it gets a little bit more difficult, this is so fast. Basically, you have to already guess what's coming or already know what is gonna come next, or you can't keep up anymore. But yeah, difference to this one is you get guarantee what is coming next. In Sekiro, at least you still have some randomness. So what is after this? Fully adapted to those insane speeds. Yeah, my eyes are already not keeping up with some of the stuff they do. The same goes for higher speeds with Tetris. I don't know how people can still know, okay, what's gonna be the next brick that's coming, and still think, okay, this is the brick, I'll have to place it there, I have to do this input. My mind would be, my mind is still thinking, okay, what is the next brick, while the brick is already down. Played fighting games like Street Fighter or Tekken, or Mortal Kombat, of course, that's also pretty big. Fighting. Ishin, the good ending one, easier than Lady Butterfly. That grandma's a bitch. Interesting. Yeah, the second phase is just insanely annoying. The game tells you to use this snap fruit or whatever it was called. But the area the snap fruit is active is just so small. Ah, the no health fight. Okay. Yeah, and I mean every fight. Did you do the no health upgrade fight against all bosses or just until the end? Because I think every boss where you get to fight with a boss that also gets ads would be just insanely annoying. Just by the constant threat. Played few games like Tekken and Mortal Kombat, but only with friends or campaign. Yeah. Yeah, the thing is, for I was just asking regarding the inputs because I played it also a few times with friends, but it never felt like I can actually get combos through. And I never knew, okay, do I have to press it now faster? Do I have to press it slower? It just felt so weird. Then I just get frustrated because the character does not do what I want him to do. Ah, not quite. So close. How much am I missing? 755. Same. Struggle with combos. Saw online tournament matches once. The level of reaction speed and block attacks. Yeah, it's just so... And then they do just some stutter steps just to like taunting... around 60,000. That's nice. So we need 14 or 15 skill points for a mortal draw. I need in total 20 because I need to unlock 3 of them. So halfway there, almost halfway there. But I can get the most expensive one now. Yeah, sadly no. I just went here and checked if I got that one, what it costs. To be honest, I'm starting to think of maybe I should just check for a cheat engine to just get me all the skill points. I mean, it's not like I'm gonna use the skills. Achievement. No, I will have to do the 2 endings, and I still have to get the defeat all bosses. Because I did the Shura ending at a run where I did not have the second time the drunkard, the poison guy, and the owl in the second Hirata estate memory, which was very annoying. But hey, so we get to go for New Game Plus Plus. Okay, I need to get my posture in check again. Just because I'm doing the same over and over, I'm starting to hunch over. That's not healthy. I can keep this. So we'll get 15 runs. $25,000 is going to be let's say 3 levels. Maybe 4, because we're almost already more than halfway through. Okay, I will not get all of it tonight. That's painful. So, by the way, I don't know if this is true or not, but I'm gonna check later. I think increasing health only helps on posture. I think even with all the prayer. Offer bead necklaces and the enemies do the same proportion. Interesting. So you think they might do percentage posture damage? Would be interesting. I mean, if you can use infinite posture anyway to prevent the last break, it doesn't really matter. Wait, what? Percentage health damage? Oh, I misunderstood that. You think? But why would they increase health then? I mean, I would say it's not percentage damage because the last time I encountered the chain ogre outside this gate, while fighting with Kuro's charm, I got one shot by his grab from 100% health to 0. And once I got rid of the charm, I only took, like, let's say 70% damage. So I could at least survive the grab. But maybe the damage is percentage and the modifier by, let's say, the Demon Bell and Kuro's Charm is something that gets added on top instead of percentile. Might be the difference, but it would be very helpful if it would be percentile. Ah, okay, so you're not referencing between different runs, you're referencing within the same run. I understand, okay. Yeah, if that's the case, then... But maybe this is only for the bosses, because the small enemies would be really frustrating if health upgrades wouldn't make any difference. Ran into him. Ay. Okay, I have to keep my mind sharp. Wait, which game was it? I mean, most of the Souls games you can beat the end boss with level 1. So in theory... No, I think... No. The Souls games never did percentile damage. For a second I thought maybe they did it every time? That would be weird. But yeah, about weird stuff, I don't know. Do you know the game called Dwarf Fortress? Dwarf Fortress, like yeah. Well, it is an incredibly detailed simulation of your characters, like the body functions of your you control dwarves, but not directly. You're basically the king, and you give them incentives. Hey, I want you to build something at this location. You can tell them what you want them to build there, but they're not immediately going to do this. Because they're only doing it if they got the correct job and if they also got their needs and so on fulfilled. Like, did they eat? Do they have clothing? Do they have the right tools required for the job and so on? And if you then, let's say, let them eat something bad, your dwarves can die from liver damage or whatever. Incredibly detailed simulation. But what I was going on about is not so much about what the game itself is about, but its RPG mode. There you can take control over one dwarf, and you can play his story, his adventure. And inside this game, there are titans. Like, incredibly strong monsters. You have to use entire colonies to maybe defeat one, but you can almost say it's impossible to kill one of them. And legend says, I don't know if it is a meme or not, but apparently in one of the adventure mode runs, someone started and he spawned in front of one of these titans. And well, he didn't have any weapons, he didn't have any armor, but he so he picked up whatever he could and threw it at the enemy. And the thing that he picked up was apparently a hamster. And the throw luckily did a crit, and then because of the math and where it hit and how it hit, it resulted into an insta-kill. A hamster, yeah, the animal. And in my opinion, I think this is just a meme. But if it is true, it would be really funny. We got him. So I can see devs dropping it as a troll, but yeah, probably not true. Yeah, but yeah. Also, if you are interested in playing it, if I'm not mistaken, Dwarf Fortress was for free, but only the original one. The original one is also only in ASCII symbols, so it is really difficult to understand what you're looking at if you want to do something, but there have been visualizer mods developed to make it more understandable, and I think there has also been like some bootleg versions for Steam nowadays, where you can get actually an user-friendly interface. No, what I mean, it uses like just regular text symbols for visualization. I'm not exactly sure anymore which symbol stands for what, but all you see on your text is, on your window is like a selection of these and this and something like this. Oops, can I send it? Doesn't want to because of slash. Let's see. Let's try use this one. Something like this you would see. The only difference from what you can see here is it at least has colors. So you can differentiate between, okay, blue is water, green is land, gray is rock. But yeah, it's very bare bones because the original game was developed by, I think, two brothers. Somewhere in the 90s or so. But yeah, in my opinion, it's not a great game to play if you are not interested in the math behind everything, because yeah, the user interface is horrible. There are basically no tutorials in game. The user guidance is terrible. But the depth you can get into is just insane. Concept is nice though, yeah. It definitely is a very interesting concept. Basically, it's kind of like the first Rogue game. The concept is nice, but maybe someone nowadays would need to have a second look at it and make it more user-friendly to be a commercial success. But then again, I just thought about it. If you want to play a simulation game, you would probably play SimCity or The Sims. It's kind of like this. Just single elements of it instead of everything together. Damn it. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Huh? I couldn't dodge, I was stuck. What the hell? Okay, careful. So, never found it interesting enough to give it a try. The Sims. Yeah, it's just the pure focus on having a dollhouse, I would say. But you kinda get the part in Dwarf Fortress because you have to manage your colony, who works as what, who gets what job. where they live, how they interact with each other and so on. So social manager aspect is there. But yeah, except from the social managing and the simulation of the characters, I also just thought maybe it would be more interesting if they would have added the building more in depth. Not just using pre-built bricks to design your house, but completely free build like let's say Minecraft. But hey, I don't know. Did you play Hytale? I think it was released like a month ago or so. Or was it just a beta? Well, yeah, I didn't look at it yet, but I just know there are more characters and more guidance in the game than compared to Minecraft originally. So maybe this is more like it then, because you can... it's written HY and then tail. Oh, where's my mouse? There's my mouse. Like this. Yeah, I haven't played it either. I just heard about it's supposed to be released and it's been under development from the original creator from Minecraft. I think so. I'll have to check myself. Steam. No? Oh, do they have their own... Ah, okay, no, it's early access, but it is not on Steam. It's from Riot Games. Oh, okay. I didn't know it was published on the Riot Games. But it's not published under Riot Games because they sold it off. So I don't know where you can actually get it. Maybe just on their own website. Yeah, they... Oh shit, we're 70,000 in already. This is okay, because then it means I don't need 100,000. Let's still here. Yeah, to be honest, if I didn't have someone to talk to, I would probably just have looked for a cheat engine or something where I can just grant me the amount of experience I need. But maybe you unlocked it by going for the new game +4 game. The save file you got there. Yeah, I get that part with the save files. In an RPG game I was playing, I still have a really old save file, but I'm never gonna touch it because I don't know where I was. But at the same time, I don't want to lose the save file either. Even though I'm not gonna continue to play with it. I mean, I don't know, I do the same with all the Pokemon games. Like, there are just some precious memories in it. It would be... It just feels wrong if I would just override it. So what be my dream? Oh, he's not here. Dream job. Didn't have to worry about the money. To be honest, I would probably be game developer. I am currently trying to get a job there again. if I didn't have to worry about the money, I could just develop the game I want to. It would be the dream. Oh, we're in ads again. I don't know if you heard it, but I'll ask when we're back. So, I got the message the ad ended. Am I correct, or is it still running? Oh, okay, so you actually still heard it. Okay. Oh, it never started. Interesting. Okay, very good then. Yeah, what game would it be? It would be a strategy game. And the difference would be then, it's not that you got as much direct control over your kingdom or whatnot, because you would be... you're not the king, you are his prime minister. So what you got to do is to manage your you need to balance your work to please the king with keeping the population happy, keeping nobility and the church happy. At the same time, you have to make sure your family is happy and you are safe, not getting assassinated and whatnot. So a lot of more kind of social interaction game while playing with NPCs. And then depending on, since I have no limitation on the money, I would also add late game mechanics where you could then decide to go into, let's say, you can usurp the king and try to become a king yourself, or maybe different career paths where you have like the difficulty starts different, where you have to first work your way up, like, I don't know, try to work your way up from a commoner and then go into nobility or become rich and whatnot. But I think this game would never be published because it is a very niche, I would say, a very niche design. You would find people, and if I would think about which publisher I could maybe pitch it to, it would be Paradox, maybe. Since they're doing a lot of strategy simulation games. But even for them, I would think it might be a little bit too niche. So, how would the time work though? Oh, I'm talking to him. That's not what I want. Is it normal managed games? That's the thing I don't know. I would assume it would be like real time, where you can then pause or speed up the playback time. But yeah, for my university application, I wrote also a pitch I would love to create. The idea is around you. I don't know. Do you know the game War Banner? No, Mountain Blades Warlords. No, not Manor Lords, Banner, like the War Banner. And what did you write before? So, I mean, if you can speed up the time, then you would also have to think about generations of playable characters after the first Prime Minister. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it is going kind of in the direction of Crusader Kings and Europa Universalis and so on. These games are already allowing you to play multiple generations of leaders, and you are controlling entire nations, and the balancing act between nobles. So this game is a big inspiration for my... Wait, are they stuck there? What are my friends doing? But yeah, the second idea I was talking about is it is kind of like Bannerlords, because you would be playing a general, or well, you start as low ranking and then you work your way up, and then you get more and more control over units, where you have to get more and more tactical strategy to use. Like at the beginning, the most you have to do is maybe make your troops hold the line, fire at command, positioning, I don't know. And then as soon as you get higher levels, like commander and lieutenant, you will have to do more big strategy where the information you get is delayed. Like most of the strategy games, you have real-time information about the entire battlefield. And I would love to have a more realistic approach where you get only delayed information, and the time delay is depending on the distance the messenger has to travel. So basically, if you want your, let's say, right flank to stop or to move somewhere specific, or react to whatever command you want to give them, and they are, I don't know, 2 kilometers to the right of you, well, you have to wait, let's say, three minutes until your guy arrives there and tells them what to do, or if they get new information. Hey, we found the enemy at this location. Well, you need to wait for the messenger to arrive at your location again for you to know about it. Oh, that's the wrong button. And of course, to have this possible, you would also need a more in-depth option to make entire battle plans, of course, and to give your commanders and so on more character, how they behave in certain situations. This time delay is not the Bannerlords, right? No. Just the base idea is inspired by Bannerlords, where you can control an army and give them commands, how they should position, how they should fight, which units are there. So yeah, the planning and strategy part is the thing I always thought is a bit of something that is still missing, in my opinion, in that game. But funnily, I had this design idea before I knew about the game. So since there are already people creating games like this, maybe I should just pitch it to them. Do one... nah, it's not enough for one cycle, I think. Oh, it is actually. Okay. One cycle for the next skill point. Yeah, what would the game, if you had the same option, what would your dream job to be then? You already said you would love to do translating. Would this be then your job, or would you prefer to do something different? Like, I don't know, traveling abroad and then being a tourist guide by actually actively applying your language skills, not just for translation. Although driving cab is a strong candidate, like listening, reading new stories. Yeah. I'm a little bit too socially awkward to be a cabbie driver. I don't think I could do this. But yeah, interesting. Oh. Oh, too bad. I'm still missing one more skill point to get the non-mortal mortal draw. I think it was called mortal draw. Nah, doesn't matter. But yeah, one more skill point for that one, then 5 more for the mortal draw, and then finally I can go for the bosses. So I'm also not that great at talking. Listening on the other hand is easier. Yeah. The thing is, for me, I don't know if the other person is starting to talk about something I'm really invested in, I often get the feeling like maybe I am starting to be overbearing by talking too much, because I'm just so hyped about what I'm starting to talk about, and I almost can't stop, and it just feels weird again. But yeah, hey. I'm at the moment, I'm always operating under the assumption, if the other person feels awkward or doesn't like it, they can always tell me. So as long as they don't say anything about it, I'll just keep going. So, let's see, what are the other players doing? Poppy playtime? Maybe not. Oh, here, let's go to him. Since you started with Elden Ring again, he is also playing Elden Ring. He is not boss fighting though, he is, as always, playing PvP. But maybe you get some ideas what you want to do. Maybe you are also not gonna go through the entire game, but instead you are going to start invading other players. But yeah, hey, it's been a pleasure again. I will have to... Yeah, I think I will have to go to sleep very soon, because tomorrow I will have to do some sports, and then I have to get ready for a birthday party. So I don't know yet when I will be back. Maybe I will stream tomorrow. But I will definitely stream again on Sunday. But on weekends, I'm not playing Sekiro. On weekends, at the moment, I am playing Dave the Diver. So, completely different. If you're interested, feel free to join, of course. Else, I will be back on Monday. Maybe then we'll get everything else to 100%. And yeah.
Hold on real quick.